Audio test. How's this sounding so far? I changed the latency settings, but it looks like the latency is still quite bad. Yeah, the audio's I muted so it didn't echo, but yeah, it's coming through fine, but it's on a bit of a delay, it looks like. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that, but whatever. Let me hop on over to the scene here. Let me turn the game sound up too, so we actually have some background sound. I don't have any music or anything going, so let's knock that up to 20%. Hopefully the game's not too loud. So, like I put in the title and the description, basically, I'm curious. Well, actually, I already have the answer. With the KDF recruits making a new character, the 10% bonus XP for endeavors does not stack. People have apparently already tried that, of course, from the first event. But it is more efficient to grind out the endeavor perk points on KDF recruits if you spam a bunch of them and just play them. In fact, there's even a spreadsheet that Fleffel had put up. Let me pull that up on screen. Where basically the most efficient way to grind up endeavor perk points is basically to spam a bunch of KDF recruits up to the 15th point, up to the point where you've earned 15 endeavor perk points on them. After that, you basically scrap the character, move on to the next. Hello, Alan. Low Rifle, Wizard, Anubis. I think that's everyone that's talked in chat so far. There is a little bit of a delay right now on the stream. I thought I had changed that in the latency settings, but it looks like that's not fixed, and I can't fix that midstream. So that's just going to have to stay like that for the specific stream. Hopefully I'll get that figured out for the next. But basically, like I was saying, these KDF recruits, they're most efficient if you grind out endeavors on them up to earning that 15th endeavor perk point. After that point, it's not the most efficient route. So it is some interesting data. I'm glad that Fleffel went and put that together. I'll drop a link to this in chat for anyone that wants to take a look at it. Apparently, even though I'm connected with OBS, it's not actually connected. So let me pop open a YouTube window. There we go. You can't play for 3 minutes without a timeout. That's unfortunate. Hopefully we don't run into those types of issues on the stream today. Fighting Spirit, how you doing? Okay, heading back into the game. Yeah, I see people in 75 also complaining about server performance issues. So that's unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna put this EC in the bank. So to make one of these new KDF recruits, you're just making a KDF character. It doesn't matter what specific type of Klingon they are. They do need to be part of the Klingon Defense Force, so that means no Romulans or Dominions that are then KDF aligned. It needs to be a pure KDF character. Personally, I would always recommend an alien character just because they get an extra trait slot, and you have so much flexibility in the tailor with them that, like, aliens just, they have both that min-max advantage, but then they also have that space Barbie advantage. Mixed how are you doing, man? Yeah, there's Fighting Spirit. Yes, I am on PC. David, there's a problem with the event apparently. Yeah. According to what I saw pop up on Twitter, let me pull this up on screen here. So, bonus to lithium boxes dropping for Klingon recruits was causing a crash, so those were turned off. So that will be back. They'll probably do another patch tomorrow, knowing them. They don't usually do multiple patches the same day anymore. They have in the past, but they haven't done that in a while. So I'm going to make an alien, and let's just make it a dude. Normally, I would recommend to go with tactical. Tacticals, because of how the game plays, tacticals are the most efficient for getting through content. But I'm actually going to go with science with this character. For those of you that aren't familiar with the difference between classes, engineers, normally I will not be the most positive person about engineers, but they are a more new player friendly class to some people. Just know whatever you pick for your character, you can't change it. My general recommendations for people is just almost always go TAC. TAC is the most effective at endgame. Engineering is really good on the ground. It's just the space aspect for them can be a bit lackluster. And science has a few unique benefits that I still quite like. They have a bit of a diva focus. And I do a lot of really high-end content where that Trinity role actually comes into effect, where we have dedicated tanks, dedicated supports, and, a dedicated damage dealer in the run. So I'm wanting to make a new science character here just so I can set it up over time for use in those types of runs. So that is why I'm going science today. And the reason to go alien is really just the amount of customization options you have now. The tailor can get really complex. You can make your character look like a complete freak. Like the amount of options they have is just, it's crazy. So alien has the most space Barbie options, but it's also the best min-max option because you get an extra trait slot. So, there's a few good reasons to be going with an alien. Do an engineer. I already did that, McStew. I've already got an engineer that I'm working on. Don't need another engineer. It's terrible. Yeah, it's the aliens. You can just do a lot with them. Where's the height? You can make these characters like 3 feet tall, or you can make them like 8 feet tall. It's crazy. Why am I not finding? Where is that at? Is that under body? I'll worry about that later. Oh, what's a good name? I need to figure out a name for this character. Let's see. I did my last character named after Trisander, just so I could mess with him. He's a fellow streamer and a good friend of mine. Let's just continue messing with him. He's gonna love that. Let's use his actual name. Okay, so I have already played through the tutorial, and that is one thing where having already... Wait, do I not have an option to skip the tutorial? Oh. Yeah.
The end of the shift is near at last. I have updated the
Well, that's unfortunate.
Now that
Gotta actually play through the tutorial. Okay, I'm gonna speed run this. I'm also, something you should always do when you get on a new character or make one, go right into your options, go to the HUD page here. Before you do this, go to one of your main... I need to stop the game for talking for a minute. Go to your main character and go to this page in the options, the HUD page, and hit Save UI. And then on your new characters, you just go and hit Load UI. And what that does is it loads your keybinds, it loads your chat settings, where you usually have your windows at, where you have the, you know, what size the windows are. Like you saw right there that it just changed my chat box massively. It messed with the tray over here. Yeah. No option, you need to take the gimmick. That is unfortunate. Oh, that is... We get to play this very engaging tutorial, which is probably better to show on stream. I'm going to speed run through dialogue. That's the tutorial, so I think most people are familiar with the dialogue of it.
Captain on the bridge.
You can skip some of the cutscenes by holding down escape. That is a good point also. Disable fly-ins, go to notifications, and let's turn off gameplay announcements. That will disable you seeing the people winning lockbox ships and things like that. Okay, greet the captain. If the game is too quiet or too loud, let me know. I use an external audio amplifier, so I have my PC at 100% volume all the time. So I don't have a good idea on how the sound is to you guys for this stuff. Why is this... like scrambled the positions of the firing modes there. Your casual play broke STO, sir? Hey, Triz, you see the character name? Yeah, I got the receiver. Now I still have to play through the STAM tutorial. Howdy, Thunderstar. How you doing? Gotta play through the tutorial here, so... doing this. Did it not give me a rifle? Oh, it did. I just can't see it. So when you're in ground combat on PC, push X, and that's going to give you a damage bonus because you're aiming your gun. So that's a very easy thing to do to just help you get through some of these initial missions a little bit faster. Just push X, and you see how my character's stance changed. And like if I aim here, I shoot this guy, hit him. Okay, that was a crit. Okay, it all just crits and kills him. On to the next target. You can see that lovely server performance right there. Oh, that was aimed in. So if I shoot this guy, you see like the 29s, if I aim in, they go to 37, 42. You see just hitting X there to aim, just I'm doing 30% more damage to them just by hitting X and aiming. Charlie, I know. Oh, Triz only. There's such a delay on this. I thought I'd fix it because I know Stu and I had talked about this after the last time I'd streamed. But I don't know. I thought I'd fixed it, but apparently not.
The prisoner is still here. Starfleet's rescue attempt has failed.
It's funny to see Spencer doing any story content. I know. I'm usually a terrible person to watch for doing, you know, normal story content. Let me catch up on chat here. Wizard, I don't remember for sure if it loads both space or and ground at the same time. I don't have an answer there. Ulfgar, I just was creating a new character, and it unfortunately does force you to use or to go through the tutorial for the KDF Recruit, so that's what I'm doing right now. And yeah, I guess me just using the stock weapons is probably better just to show people, you know, new players in the game, just, you know, how to be more effective with what they would have access to. So the first thing you do when you get into space, you see this this little window down here. When you look at it, it might look like this. This is your power levels. You need to hit the first one, that says attack, because that's going to just double your available weapon power, and that is such a performance increase right there.
Hell, full stop, Captain.
Missing to low trees. Cables, how you both doing?
Contains any iridium. No iridium on the scanners, but that nearby asteroid.
And to answer, it does look like save you or loading the UI did at least load the space UI. I don't know if it loaded my keybinds. Of course, Triz is getting excited about Mixed2 being here. Oh no.
Hell, full stop. Captain, I stop. We have found several.
Everyone is getting disconnected in this part. Oh, that's a great sign.
We found some iridium. Captain, what?
Howdy, Shinga. It hurts to see weapon power. Hurts to see people with their weapon power set to 50. I completely agree, Edward. I completely agree. That is such an easy thing to get an instant performance improvement. Yeah, Hoodwinked, there's quite a bit of a delay on here for some reason. Did anyone else just get disconnected in the game? I see Ulfgar just said, did the server just die? I'm sitting on a 45-second SNR right now. Former con member, what is the state of cheating in STO? There isn't really much cheating. Like there are people that do exploit some game mechanics that shouldn't work the way they do. But outside of that, there's no like people modifying the you know, the game files or what's on the server, things like that. JB, how you doing? Let's see how this goes. I hopped on Alt Lexington's stream this morning. He streams really early in the morning on Twitch. He's
Federation
a really nice British guy, but I think he's really excited because, you know, that Lexington is coming in. It looks like sometime, probably a week from now. So, of course, he's excited for a ship that has the same name as him. You couldn't complete Lupiter Eratus? Oof. Yeah, you know, Shinga, it's... When you think about it, it's knowing what we all know now, you know, after having played for a while, it's crazy just thinking of... Oh, there it goes again. Your game crashed to desktop. Yeah. I see the YouTube filter is going nuts. Former con member. Yeah, you having a good time there, buddy? Gonna try one more time. If it crashes again, I'll wait for tomorrow. Yeah. He's so excited he just blew himself up in a patrol. You know, it's the nice thing too, that the Mere Odyssey, the Lexington class, they've already teased it on third-party sites. Like, they've got pictures of it up on Hero Collector, so I'm not really leaking anything there. It's pretty much all but... It's confirmed up to the point of, you know, them having not yet put it out in the announcement, but the Mere Odyssey is going to be one of the ships in this upcoming Terran pack. And the thing's got like a phaser lance on it, like a Galaxy class. Spencer's internet sucks. I don't know. I think my internet's fairly solid. I don't have any sound commands over here, Triz. I'm so sorry. If I were Cryptic, I would already probably be saying to people, hey, we're going to take the game down again for a little bit and just get these issues resolved, because this is an event where they're trying to bring, you know, new people into the game, try to promote the KDF side, and crashes like this are just not good. Yeah, I'll get through it. I mean, as soon as I see a server not responding pop up, I'm just going to hit my keybind to log out of the character. I also need to catch back up on chat here. Your colony that you're using for Leo's T2 PvP event on Friday is named Lexington. Nice.
Communication. Captain, the Starfleet vessel is...
You're making a huge mistake.
Suck. It makes two and even got that message. Former con member, I don't know if you're like trolling or whatever, but just want you to chill it there, buddy.
We are going to
I
stay
don't know,
here.
like half your messages are being caught by the filter.
Warrior.
Oh, so we're not responding. How much do I expect the Terran pack to cost? I'm expecting somewhere in the neighborhood of $200, like $180 to $200. I'm expecting that I'm going to have to drop in like 40 to 50 bucks personally myself. Apparently, I chose the wrong day to try and play Stowe, didn't I? Jeez. Yeah, I'd say about 18k Zen's fine. Let me open up. Okay. Sorry, I had to time someone out there. About 18k Zen is probably fair. I think they were a little bit lower than that, Triz, but I think that's pretty close. It was like somewhere in that 18 to 19k Zen neighborhood. I'm sitting on 16k right now that I ground up entirely free to play. So I'll have to drop a little bit of money in, but I can do that. Yeah. I saw the tweets before I went live and was like, terrible. So all I have to do is get to Quonos now. Thunderstar, yes, from my understanding. And I'm very high confidence that it's the two remaining ships are the Mir Odyssey and the Mir Shran.
So you're the one with my prisoner. The prisoner has been received. The prisoner has been received and muzzled.
Yeah, that is one benefit if you were a lifetime member and you ever take a break from the game. That Zen does stockpile up. The 500 a month.
Now we will find Chagrin. Doran's
Howdy, Rob. How you doing?
the exchange.
The Mad Arc Conductor. The Da Vinci is nice, but you wish that they'd updated the Mir Saber. I mean, they'll probably get to it. I think that we're going to see a lot of Mir ships throughout this year. Yeah, the issue Hoodwinked is even if there's issues, I committed to doing the stream, so I'll just, I don't stream that often. I'll just power through it. I had to. I mean, if I weren't streaming, I would have done the same thing. I would have just said I'll work on this tomorrow or whatever. But with me reconnecting a few times there, it got through it. Hopefully these other missions aren't too bad.
I love Chagrin.
Mir Nebula. Now for this, I'm just using the stock weapons they gave us. Like right now I'm using the pulse wave that I got in the tutorial. You know, I'm just doing this too, so if like a new player is actually watching and just wants to see how this goes, then you know, but I'm not currently using anything that's giving me an advantage over what a new player would have. Oh, God, I forgot about this.
You dare challenge the warrior of the Empire?
Screams like a Ferengi. Yeah, that's one of the best parts about this mission. You know, the punch in the Ferengi. I don't get to do that right now. Terrible. Legendary Mir Defiant. As far as I am aware, none of these new ships in this bundle are legendary. They're like in between, as far as I'm aware.
You will be a captain. We are congratulations, Lieutenant. Something I should know about.
For the Trailblazer,
Lake of Fire.
I think when the stats come out for the Trailblazer, there's going to be a lot of very happy people. There's also going to be some people very annoyed at having bought a previous ship that came out, but I'm not gonna get into anything specific there. Yeah, I missed the opportunity to punch the Ferengi. That's my bad.
Head west from the courtyard and down the
Could use the melee weapons. That's true. One of the main things that these KDF recruits get is like bonuses for getting melee kills, and that is something I know some people will want to work towards. I've already done most of this, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to use like normal weapons because I feel like they're a bit more effective. BMT Prime, thanks. I'm glad to help. That's a really nice method. That thing is very handy, and that's exactly what I'm going to do with this character once I get it up to level 12. The Trailblazer, please, as a science destroyer.
where our quarry went.
I don't remember if I respond to that yet or not, but I think you'll be pretty happy with the Trailblazer.
That is a suspiciously new console for an old building.
The Recruit Batleth is awesome. Yeah, I remember using it quite a bit. So, I'm using the Pulse Wave against the enemies that are grouped up because it has an area of effect. Like it'll damage any of them that are grouped up. Like you see there, how it's damaging multiple at a time. If I line up the enemies in like where they're lined up when I shoot, then I'm going to damage all of them. Whereas if I use the pistols, then I'm not.
We should disable these in case they are set to ignite later.
So now I need to deactivate these bombs. Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, the 10th anniversary pack is... I mean, there are some really good ships in it. I think... You know, there's definitely some good stuff in there, but I understand the hesitation with the cost. Like, STO is... When you compare the cost of content in this game to other games, it is fairly expensive.
Let's resume our search for the human criminal. That room in the
Gotta
back
grab all
looks
this
like a good
loot.
place to start.
What... Yeah, Disruptor Shotgun, yeah. What's the most efficient way to earn energy credits? That's a hard thing to answer, because anytime a really effective method is out there, a bunch of people will go to it and essentially ruin the approach. My recommendations generally just get into the Doff market. Doffing is really profitable if you could figure out, you know, just look at the what the top builds are, figure out where the Doffs come from that are on those builds, and start opening those packs. You know, just get involved in that Doff market. It's a lot of time to figure it all out yourself, but if you can figure out the Doff market, it is extremely profitable. Like, I made a couple billion just about 2 weeks ago just from opening Delta Alliance Studio Officer packs, because those are a source of all the crit Doffs, popular traits like Scramble Fighters, Delta Prime, things like that. So I gotta head to the transporter room. Transporter room happens to be where it beams you in at, so I just swap instances to save me time. Now I'm going to the shipyard. Let me catch up on chat. The 1.5 times experience boost from the first contact day event are very handy. Yes, absolutely. Let me see here. I mean, I'm glad I have the 10th pack, but I understand the hesitation for it. Before I go any further, I need to invite myself to my fleet, so give me a moment. I don't want to get another random fleet invite from... I don't know what random terrible fleet that was. I don't know if that was any of you. I just always put my characters in my own fleet. One of the benefits of for my fleet or any other fleet that is an alpha in an armada is that being in the fleet gets you a passive 20% experience bonus. You will get a different type of experience bonus depending on where your fleet is in the armada. Beta fleets get a 10% bonus. Gamma fleets get a 5%. So that's a benefit and thing I am going to take advantage of to help me level up faster. Grinder Gaming on YouTube, he has... Yeah, there's definitely a few ways to exploit the recruitment rewards. Okay, so I need... Oh, I gotta talk to a different NPC, don't I? Probably the one with the arrow over its head.
Captain, we found the transponder signal. Standing by to beam you aboard and begin pursuit.
So, if you are an existing player, by this point, where you can go to the shipyard and, you know, grab ships, if you have tier 6 ships, you can go and just use them. Like, I can claim something like the legendary Vorcha. I could just go through, claim that, and I could use it right now on this character if I wanted. I'm not going to, because I want to try and remain somewhat fair to like the experience that a new player would have, but I just wanted to point out that this is an option for those of you that already have tier 6 ships. You can use them at these lower levels. Let me catch up here. Any space missions have that problem? Oh, that is...
Klingons have built an empire
That is terrible.
strength, honor, and skill in combat. To be Klingon.
Easy Frag. Do you have to be online on the tune to be able to get an invite? Nope. You can invite someone while they are offline. I just type in, usually, you know, I do the /guild invite and then the character name and @ handle. I usually put it in quotes, especially if the person has you know, a space in their name like that, then, you know, you need to have the quotes around the name, but the /guild invite works well. Otherwise, you can go to the roster page and there's this invite button and you can just type the name in there. Doesn't matter, either approach works perfectly fine. Okay, so Space Chase most likely had these missions also. Oh, I was supposed to just go to orbit. I'm jumping ahead there. I do get a bunch of like titles and unlocks because I am a lifetime member. So as I level up, you are going to see me get more things that you may normally get. So I am going to go to Space Chase. They just put out a tweet about the space mission issue. Let me take a look here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Time for Space Chase. Yeah, Easy Frag, you can invite your alternate character into the fleet, and you can promote it up to the rank in TBC. You are Easy Frag. You're within TBC. You have the ability to promote your own alts. It just makes that easier on my part for fleet management. So I'm going to say this again in case people didn't catch it while I was doing the tutorial. As a new player, to make your life much easier, on the power window at the bottom of your screen, hit the first button at the top left where when you hover over it, it says attack. That's going to make your weapons do significantly more damage and will make your life much easier. Also, on your weapons, go and right click on them, and that will turn on auto fire when you see that green box around them. That will also just make things a bit easier for you. Okay, let's see if this causes an issue. I remember the first time I went through the tutorial and I thought this, I thought it was difficult. And now just going through it, it's, knowing to just turn weapon power up and basic things like that. Put weapons on auto fire. It's easy. Oh, did I just get an SNR? I feel like I got an SNR. Yep, I did. Okay, let's relog. Kicked me right back to the login screen. Okay. Oh, that's great. Have to change that. Nobody saw anything there. While we wait to see if it lets me in, I'm going to very quickly change a password for reasons. Just give me a minute here. Why is it hard to find the page on Arc to even change it? There we go. Let's just change that quick. I may or may not have just put my password into the username thing when I was trying to log back in there. So I am just going to be smart and just immediately change the password. Especially being this is on a VOD that, you know, is going to be easy for people to go back and look. Okay. Password's changed. Let's hope I don't do that again. Oh, I gotta redo this entire section? Terrible. Okay. I had to save that in my password manager. Let's hope I don't do that again. Just be a bit more careful. I mean, a mistake like that's bound to happen. You had your glasses off so you saw nothing? Good, good, good. Oh, but does add another server diff. I don't think I'm getting through this mission right now. Because I can't get to a save point because it keeps server not responding. And when I log out, when it kicks me out here, it's just going to... How's that invalid? I just changed it. Don't be like this. Hold on. How's that wrong? I just changed my password, but the old password is still the only one that works. No. Why? Why, perfect world? Why are you doing this to me? Well, I'm copy pasting from the password manager, so just give me a second here. Let me see. It changed my password on the ARC website, but it didn't change my password in the game. Now, I'm not gonna. I've got two-factor on, so even if someone were to go in, it doesn't matter. It's just weird. I changed that password, but it didn't actually matter. Yeah, maybe starting the client now. Oh well. I'm not too worried about it. I'll figure it out. So I don't think I can do space chase because the space sections are just broken right now. I am going to go into an Argala. Just get some XP out of that. Yeah, I'll probably have to do that, Triz. That or I don't know. Let's see. Does Argala also mess up? I know I have a torp spread on, but I'm going to drop the torp for a second dual heavy cannon. Just see how this goes. At a low level without cannon scatter volley on, this is obviously a little bit of a. It's doing it in Argala too. I'm about to get SNR'd. Okay, I'm going to do what you guys said right there. I am going to see if that new password kicks in. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to swap characters and see if this happens on uh like with one of my other characters. I want to know if this is just did they break just that or what's going on. We'll do a normal Argala on this character and just see what happens. See if this is also broke. The way it sounds, it likely is, but what's the password? Let me try that. No, Triz. It's not affecting this character. No, I mean, there's no issues on my main, at least. Or one of my mains. So it looks like it's specific to the Klingon recruits. Yeah, I think it's Klingon recruit specific. Well, the Omega minigame, very... This is such an addicting little minigame. I'm kidding. It's very, very fun though, right? Everyone here loves the Omega minigame. What I hate is even if you get like the max reward, it still gives you, it doesn't consistently give you like a fragment or even a sliver. That's what's annoying. I need to talk to you about how to fix my Vodawar Juggy to do what yours does. MB is the one you really want to talk to with cannons. MB is literally the best cannon player in the game. Nobody comes close. Like if I get like 26 or 2700 on this, I'm doubting it's going to give me, you know, max reward. So this will be a 26 if I get the rest of them. It's like if I go and get like a 1900, I get more consistent high rewards from these Omega mini games. It's like they punish you for actually getting a high score now. Oh, I got a shard. Yeah, yeah, you could just use your mouse. Would I consider making a cannon build video? Yes, that is something I am going to get to, Dexterity. So content-wise for me, I've had some conversations with Trizander here in chat and McStew about like where I should go with my channel, and like I'm still going to do high-end things, but I also want to take advantage of the fact that there's a lot of desire for like information for people newer to the game or returning, a lot of more basic things, basic mechanics, and that is something I'm definitely like I'm going to be doing a lot of like how-tos on various things in the game, and I am going to continue doing the build guides. To be honest, I was a bit drained in January. I did the inquiry build. That performed very well, but I'd also did a support build guide, and I knew going into that that was going to be very niche, but when it performed, you know, where I'd expected it to, or it wasn't the best performing thing, you know, when you spend 10 hours on a video and it doesn't do that great, it's very demotivating because I've got videos like any of these news videos, they do really well and they require very little time investment. But those build guides are several hours to get together. So it's really draining when they don't, when you put a bunch of time into something and then it's, you know, it doesn't do that well. Marvin, I had the same issue. You have to, if you want to power through it today, you just have to keep logging back in and continuing from the checkpoint. But you can get through it. But if you're frustrated with it, I would say just wait a day and see what happens. AJ, how are you doing? I don't remember if I said hi to you there. You love the server lag with the mini game also? Yes. Yeah, I think the KDF recruitment, it might be worth just holding off for right now and just seeing what happens. Yeah, it's unfortunate that it's messing up. So I can't do anything really on that KDF recruit. I wanted to get it up to level 12 today, but if I'm not able to get through most of the story missions, then I'm gonna have to wait for them to fix it. I'm really hoping Cryptic takes down the server for a little bit today to get the issues resolved, but we don't know if they're gonna do that for sure or not. Ooh, Delta Alliance stuff packs are really expensive. Anything I put out is, oh no, Triz, terrible. Running a force verify right now. Yeah, it that won't hurt Marvin, but yeah, it's server side for the most part. Arrow Briggs, how you doing? Um, I'm feeling like a little bit of a gamble. Let's pop open some of these Borg Survivor Doff packs and see how bad my luck is. Let me see what side has more expensive Doffs right now. Let's open on KDF. There's all these people making KDF. I need to put these on a character that has Doff slots. Help if I go to the account bank. Thanks, AJ. Yeah, the 1 hour. I didn't go into that thinking it was going to be an hour, but it was just I hit the record button and I just was talking. And that just happened. Actually, before I open these, I should check if it's how the other DOS are doing. I shouldn't look at just 27. I should see how some of the other popular DOFs are doing. There's like no KDF, it looks like. 24. There's no Fed 24s. Let's see what a 38's at. Fed 38s are cheap. There's no KDF. Yeah, let's open these on a KDF. Do I have room? Yes, I do. Will I get 500 million EC back out of these Borg Doff packs? Nope. Nope. Maybe. Yes. Definitely yes. um yeah, so I made my 500 million back there. That was a worthy gamble. Um does Spencer have a beard too? Yes. 38s were cheap, but nobody's been running any 38s recently. So that is one downside. I don't have a webcam, but I did take a picture for Trizio. Because Trizio is always just really obsessed with my beard. This was the progress of the beard. Like a week or so back. There's a more recent picture. So the beard's coming along quite well. Also, I realized I didn't have the game sound on for the last little bit. So I got real lucky there. I got a 31 and a 27. So the 27 alone is going to get me like a billion EC. That doubles what I put in. I'm going to put it up for just a flat billion. I have sold KDF 27s at a billion before. It's going to surprise some people, but people do pay a ship, basically, for a single duty officer. So the other one I got here that's really good is a 31. This is a very good EPG Doff. So those are going for 400 million. I'm going to put mine up for 375. I also got a KDF 8. 8 is a really good duty officer for tanks out there because when you hit TAC or command abilities, it has a chance to give you attack pattern delta. So, was that a Tellarite? Terrible. Terrible. Let's see what 8s are at. Yeah, I only started growing the beard a couple weeks ago, or not weeks, like 2 months ago now, actually. Yeah, about two and a half months. I think it looks better with my glasses off. But okay, so KDF 8s, there's not a single one on the market, so I'm gonna be that guy and put one up for 100 mil. What is it? 10 is the TAC temporal one, or TAC intel, and 11 I think was the one I'm looking at right now. Oh, 10's garbage. Okay. 239s. So someone asked about making money before, and doing big level gambling like that is definitely one approach that can work. It's never guaranteed. It is a gamble. You know, there's 45 Doffs in those Borg Survivor Doff packs, and only a handful of them are worth anything. So I got lucky. Should clip that opening and send it to Nick. Nick already knows. I just tell Nick, hey, I'm gonna go open some Borg Doff packs, and he knows. He's telling me to F off and all those wonderful things. 45, I'm not gonna bother posting, that's too cheap. 40. Which one is 40 again? TAC pilot. Okay, that's never going to sell. But someone had asked too, like about Doff, like making EC. So Borg Doff packs can work well. The big ones to look out for are the Delta Alliance duty officer packs, and these usually get really cheap whenever there's a promo sale. If you can buy these things when they're under 8 million EC, you're gonna make bank opening them. Yeah, you need to have 500 million to begin with. You gotta have money to make money. The issue I've had too, I have thought about making like EC tutorials, but the issue is if I show anyone, if I go out and say, hey, if you guys do holo novels, these things give technician DOFs. If I go out and tell people that, then you're going to have a ton of people going and flooding that market, and it just destroys the market. STO is not a big enough of a game for me to go out and tell people to mess with something on the market to make money off of it, because the market will just crash. They're going to disable the event temporarily. That's good. They need to. That is not a good experience for them to have for new people coming in. Let's see here. You did it. You finished Space Chase. Nice. Howdy, Mookie. How you doing? So I'd had some people asking too if I was manipulating the market with research assignments. I wish I had a ton of research assignments to sell, but unfortunately, I've already used most of the damn things that I had. That was a really unfortunate thing. Believe me, I wish I could manipulate some markets more. You know, maybe I'll do that. I'll be like, hey guys, you should go buy some scramble fighters, but I'm not gonna. I don't usually actually do market manipulation when I'm putting out content pieces because usually I've already screwed myself over and sold the things that I had. Just I've already sold all of them to gamble. So that's usually an issue I have. PC Rage, yes. If you do the tutorial, did you get the Klingon recruitment device? Yeah, I saw that, Triz. Any KDF character created from now until the fix goes live will not be a Klingon recruit. I did see that. That is, if I were them, I'd say, hey guys, we got to take the server down for like half hour, whatever. Just get this fixed because that's not a good. It's not good for the game to have something like that when they're pushing a major content release. You already picked up the transponder, then you're fine. If you already have the transponder in your inventory, you should be fine. And that's pretty early on in the tutorial, so if you if you got the receiver, then you should be perfectly fine. Your character's already your recruit character. Yeah, it'll still be a recruit. So they've disabled it, and if I go to the character screen, I still see that my character is a KDF recruit that I just made. I see the icon on the character screen. Yeah, I'm glad that they are on top of getting it fixed. A fast reaction is always good. In the meantime, I do need to go through and get my last endeavor done because it's looking like I'm not going to be able to use that new character to get it done. So I just need to go to the Undine battle zone and shoot 5 Undine ships. So that'll be done really fast. I'll be there for like 30 seconds. Tribal Typhoon, how are you doing? Okay, you haven't had any problems yet? You're lucky then so far. Nick, you should go back a couple minutes and watch what happened when I opened some Borg Doff packs, buddy. Yeah, Scott, I believe they've now done that for all platforms. Marvin, you're a fairly new player, only 3 months in. Yeah, they have given a lot of things away. I think the only complaint you will see most people have with Cryptic is just the sometimes the pace at which content is released. But I think overall there's a lot of things that they handle well. You know, I think the event campaigns, the you know, all these different events that they have done, I think those are good for keeping engagement in the game. There are some issues that I wish that they would address, um, but I'm not gonna get into those too much here. Oh, this thing's not dead. Now it's dead. I need to kill one more Undine. Yeah, normally everything works, yeah. I do have points where I get frustrated, like with the type of content I normally do, where as soon as we have, like, the summer or winter events go live, there's a lot of people on the servers, so the performance in some queues can be quite lackluster, but that's a very minor issue. That only affects a couple people. Wait till you need ship loadouts. Yeah, that is a big long-term issue. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, like, you don't need most of the min-max things. You don't need a ton of things to do well in this game. Like, this character I've got set up with a very, very basic, like, cannon scatter volley build, uh, which you can set up free with the Withering Barrage that you get from this event, from the recruitment event. You can set up a scatter volley build where it's all dual heavy cannons in your forward slots, all turrets aft, and that build with cannon scatter volley and that Withering Barrage trait is going to blow through content. It's very easy. There is definitely, like, I'm not gonna say the game is perfect. The game has issues. One of the biggest, of course, being how well it explains things to new players. But when it comes to the events that they do to draw people in, those, I think they've been smart with that. My complaint is more with how they handle the you definitely like the gambling, the packs and all that. Like, I think it's ridiculous that if I own a promo ship or a lockbox ship on 2 or more characters, I don't have a way to make it so it's just available account wide. You know, each lockbox ship on average takes 200 to 300 keys to obtain, so that's each lockbox ship that is put onto the market essentially is taking $200 to $300 to acquire. Like, there's no reason though you shouldn't be able to get those account wide without, you know, them being put into a muds pack. I think if I already own a ship, I should be able to get it account wide. Yeah, I got that message too. They've put out a global announcement that they are temporarily disabling the Klingon recruitment event. Yeah, the Doff packs, they can be profitable, but like I said, they are a gamble. I wonder how much Scramble Fighters is going to go up on the market with people getting carriers for the anniversary event. I'm gonna repost mine up, actually. I'm gonna jump up on the listings here. I'm gonna put mine at 490. Thunderstar, thanks for stopping by, man. Take care. Mass Rib, those, I think that was the fleet engines. It's the fleet engines or the fleet, it's gotta be the fleet engines. If I go back up to space, let's see that again. I don't have the Mako Impulse though. Those are just fleet engines on this character. Yeah, it's gotta be the engines here, the elite fleet engines. I'm gonna head over to the flotilla. I need to look at the games. Hold on here. Trying to reach out in turn. A Romulan recruit event. I mean, they do. A Romulan specific recruitment event would be amazing. I'd be very happy with that. But right now, they're just giving us the, all Romulans have when it comes to recruitment events is the Delta. Which I think the Delta is still one of the better recruitment events. It gives you a lot of account-wide dilithium and marks. So I quite like it, but you don't have a ton of like unique benefits that are really relevant anymore. And for this Omega minigame, in case you did not know, you can just use your mouse to go between the lanes. I find it to be quite a bit easier than trying to use your keyboard or like the arrow keys. I've seen people use the arrow keys and that just... I'll pass on that. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, I'd love a Romulan specific event because, more people playing Romulans is something that benefits me quite a bit, as I have a lot of the Romulan bridge officers stockpiled at all times. But they're so easy to get on Romulans, it doesn't matter. You wish you had Scramble Fighters? Yeah, Scramble Fighters is mixed. There's a lot of mixed opinions on it. Some people like it, some people don't. I just want to see if I've claimed all of the recruitment rewards on this character, because I don't really remember. This is a newer character. I actually made this one on stream, like on a Twitch stream, one of my last Twitch streams a month or two back. Okay, so I've basically claimed everything I need to claim off this. The Klingon recruitment stuff, like I said in the video I did earlier, it's really just the ship and the Endeavor stuff. I don't really care about most of these other rewards, so I've never even bothered to do them. I think that they're fairly underwhelming, but some others may have a different opinion. Yeah, mouse is easier. You just have to act fast, yeah. That is the one downside to that. Okay, I'm going back up to space. A Terran faction with a Terran recruitment event. Yeah, I could see that being popular, but I don't know if we're going to get any more sub-factions at this state of the game. Or like at this point into the game's life cycle. They've also expressed that they have big concerns that if they did a Terran faction, that it wouldn't be that popular. I think what they had said on a 10 forward was basically the concern with it is that people generally don't want to play the bad guys. So that was their response to people asking for that. I'm gonna grab a few more Omega minigames here. I wanted to get further on that Klingon character today, but the current issues, the bugs there are preventing that, so yeah, I agree, Stefan. The KDF recruitment rewards, there's only the two that are worth anything, the endeavors and the ship. I don't think most people care about melee builds. And the crit Doff that you get on the KDF recruits is exclusive to the KDF recruit. If that were an account-wide reward, that would at least be a bit more appealing, but for some reason they opted not to do that. I missed one. Oh, missed a few. There you go. You can see I'm not a robot. I'm messing up there. Section 31 recruit? I don't know. I mean, I think some people would like it, but I just don't see them doing that. I think that would also be a considerable time investment on their part. And with how slow they're drip feeding these story missions, like if we're only going to get one of these story missions every, 3 to 4 months, I'd rather that they spent more time, pumping out episodes than however long it would take for them to do a new faction. Personally. Like, that is one of my concerns with the game right now, is this drip feed of story content. Now, I'll admit I'm not usually the biggest fan of the story content. The story content is not why I play the game, but you know what I mean? The strip feeding of content where we're getting a story mission every 3 to 4 months, that really sucks. Because that means that is a lot of dead time between content. This is the last Omega minigame I'm going to do, and then I'm going to head to ground. I'll catch up on chat here in a second. If anyone has any questions or anything too, feel free to drop them in. The main thing I wanted to do on the stream today, I can't do because of the current issues with the event. So I'm not going to be able to take that character much further than I already have, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Lord Anubis. The Klingons are the bad guys generally in Star Trek, so I very much understand that, and that's always been something I've thought, like, when they've said that. If bad guys are so bad, then why did this game launch with a good guy faction and bad guy faction? You know what I mean? Like, doesn't make sense then. I'm gonna take a drink quick. PC Rage is working for you. Let me try that mission again on my KDF Recruit. Favorite ship? Ooh. I've always been a fan of the Scimitar. The Scimitar is probably the ship that I have flown the most in the game, but I also really like the Mo guy. The Mogai was a ship that I would very much love to have a good version of, a legendary version of, but I don't see that happening for a while. Ground patrols would be amazing. I do agree that that'd be great. And Shinga, I completely agree on like a Romulan specific recruitment event. I would love that. I would make a few more Romulan characters. Waldo, I imagine we are. I think we're getting an event campaign this year. I think it'll probably be announced like next month. Probably close to the end of this Klingon recruitment event, so that people have a reason to keep playing, would be my guess, because that's all they're doing right now is they're chaining the events together to get people to keep playing. Yeah, Legendary Valdor would be amazing. You know, I remember when Brandflakes was community manager still. This is a very long time ago. There had actually been they'd messed up. They were going to put the console off of the, like, tier 3 or whatever Valdor, that shield absorptive frequency generator. They were going to put that in the lockboxes as a cross-faction console so anyone on any ship could use it. But they changed their mind, which I've always thought was really unfortunate.
Establishing a communication link now.
Like, that shield absorptive console is one of the most powerful shield heals in the game, and having that as a console you could use on any ship would have just been amazing. Would have helped massively with tanking over the years. I probably should have just left the torp on at this level. Oh well. You have to like get up to level 65, and I forget what else you have to do here. I'll check as soon as I kill this enemy. Well, there's a couple more ships for me to kill. Give me a minute. Okay, so to get the Mchala, what is it?
We're ready to leave the system on your command.
You get the Mchala for just doing the, you have to kill this enemy and bringing down the house. It's one of the early Klingon missions, so as you're leveling the character up, you're going to encounter the mission. Where is that? It's like right in that second Klingon arc. Once you do that mission and kill the enemy, it's going to give you that bird of prey, and that ship has Withering Barrage. Hopefully that answers your question there, Ionizer. I probably should have clarified a bit more in that video that you have to do the that specific mission, but I was on a time crunch because I was recording that just as the server was going down for maintenance, and like there was literally 10 minutes left until the server went down, so I forgot to mention some of the specifics there. I do apologize, but it's really easy to get to that point. It's literally just, you can skip to that mission and run it. Let me catch up on chat here. Yeah, I remember too, back when you need to be KDF really for PvP. I remember the cloaks being really powerful. Yeah, Devin, that is definitely a trade-off. We are getting a lot of high-quality missions right now, but we're lacking on the quantity for sure. Exploration missions, I remember those. I mean, ultimately, I wish the Foundry system were still here because that would resolve many of the issues we all have. Will I do any ground build videos in the future? Dan, I don't know. I mean, eventually I might do like a basic, here's a really easy build to set up for each faction. That'll probably be something I do at some point, but right now I've got a lot of space content that I need to get through. But other content creators have made content pieces on various ground builds in just the past few months. I know Augie's done some. I don't know if McStew has, but I know Augie definitely has. Yeah, when you claim the reward, it'll be a box in your inventory, and then all of your other characters can go to the recruitment officer and get the ship also. So that's Withering Barrage, which is usually a C-store specific trait that you can get free with this bird of prey. So it's really nice, and it's a decent T6 ship. Is it the best ship in the game? Of course not. You know, no free ship is, but it's a good ship. It'll get the job done. I finished that story mission, so it looks like the issue with space combat is fixed. So I am going to continue leveling this character for now. I am going to do the original goal that I had set in mind of getting it up to level 12.
Congratulations, Lieutenant. There is work.
What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to grab... Let me see here. I need to grab some... I'll just keep going like this. I'll just keep using the things that a new player would have access to. Let's just go with that. Let's keep this at a level that someone new coming into the game would be able to do. Yeah, any free T6 ship is nice. You have a ground mine layer build out due out soon? Nice. Yeah, you know, here's the thing. I would spend, you know, these captain bundles that they keep putting out, the ones that have level up tokens. I wish that they would return those to the 50% launch discount that they came out with, because I'm not going to buy them at 35% off. I'm not spending $80 for a single ship. Put them at 50% off, and I'll consider it. Like, I would have bought the legendary Talus, the Romulan one, if that were 50% off. But because it's not, I'm not going to spend, you know, the $78 to get it. I can't do that. If you put it at 6,000, that's more reasonable to me. But the 35% off, it's not enough. I wish that they would be a bit more nice with those legendary captain bundles. I don't think a 50% off is going to hurt them. Oh, which scimitar is my favorite? The legendary one, definitely. I like having the intel abilities, and the command. You know, both have their use cases. It's not the best setup ever. If the specialization seats on that scimitar were reversed, the ship would be much better, but, you know, not every ship can be perfect. That's for sure. I'm like, why? I'm spamming F waiting for an interact. Why I have to wait for this dude to actually walk over?
There is a priority target in the area. Stay alert.
Dude, my mom has a walker and she walks faster than this dude. This is rough. Yeah, Shinga, that happened to me. I got an SNR. I logged out and logged back in, and then I was fine. A lot of newer solo player stuff is just the player starship being swamped by enemies, yeah. Yeah. I agree. There's some content where all I can think of is that scene from Star Trek Beyond where Spock is saying, you know, we're not set up for this situation. That's literally all I can think of with some of this content. It's like we are the combat scenarios they're putting us into.
Target acquired. Subject is guilty.
We need a bit more help.
Termination.
Ain't smart asking questions down here. bumpers kick humans out on the ice for that.
Are they going to retry my case?
Get lost. I got nothing to say to you. I look like a human. I believe someone is following you, Captain. Turn around.
The word is over by the mine entrance.
Yeah, wait for Sela to finish talking. Yeah.
Follow him. He's running for the surface.
Oh wait, I don't have to kill these guys. I could just go through. Never mind. Just keep running through. Favorite show. Oof. I really liked Voyager. You know, Voyager is one that I definitely watched quite a bit of growing up. So it's either it's going to be Voyager or Next Gen. I mean, Next Gen I think is a favorite for a lot of people. Favorite movie? That's, you know, I like the Scimitar. I like the Romulans, the Mo guy. So I'm gonna have to say Nemesis. Of the older movies, for the newer ones, I really liked Beyond. Or well, there were half the movie I didn't like, but some of it I liked. At least the effects of it. The entire part where they were on the planet and beyond, though, I think I could pretty much skip over to that entire... Just skip that entire part.
Hurry! We have to stop him! The word.
I mean, for the series, EOS is the only one I could never get into, really. Or then I never even tried the animated one. I don't really care about that. I don't know, I just... With the original TOS, it was too dated for me.
Wild jackals. Keep a lookout for more. They
If it
trap
makes sense, me saying that. I gotta wait for this thing now.
On the surface.
They must feed on the corpses of dead.
Yeah, kill the enemy with rock music. I'll agree. The ending was stupid. It was just the visual effects that I really liked. But I think all of the new Trek movies I really liked. But I'm also weird. I liked most of the movies. Insurrections I liked just for the Sovereign action.
Called treason.
The Sovereign is another ship that I really like, and it's really frustrating to me that there's not a good Sovereign in the game. You know, the best we have is the Legendary one, which is just a 4-4 Miracle Worker cruiser, and I just... With me doing a lot of the min-max things, Miracle Worker is a really, not a specialization that is very appealing. Miracle Worker, I understand why it's popular in the player base. You know, that extra console for most people is very, very potent, and
If we can't stop fighting one another.
the, you know, some of those Miracle Worker abilities are nice, mixed armament synergy and arrow sensor bands, but those abilities, like, they do work, but they're not as good as something like Command Specialization, where you've got Call Emergency Artillery, which just calls in an artillery that does so much damage. I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm not like Triz. I'm not going to take a ton of screenshots, though. Don't you worry.
Our chem. That's my cue to exit. Good luck. If Rogaz could find us, we can expect more guards soon.
I think the issue with the Command Sovereign, from what I remember, was where the specialization seat was. The same for the Intel Sovereign. Like, I've got the Command Sovereign, and that was just, if I remember, the seating was the issue. STO Command Sov. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Oh, character standing in front of a bird of prey? Oh, I gotcha. How do I feel about Deep Space Nine? I did like Deep Space Nine.
Look up ahead. The warden and the guards are approaching.
Deep Space Nine is definitely like a really good series. I didn't even think of it when you guys just asked me. I'd say DS9 and Voyager are the two that I've probably watched the most, but I mean, you know, there's always just that spot too for TNG.
Drake said we should
So yeah, I'm looking at the Command Sovereign. The issue is it's just too much engineering seating. Like, engineering seating is just, it's not valuable right now in the current state of the game for someone like myself that does the meta things. It just doesn't offer anything. So I am going to continue on the trend of only using gear that it gives me through missions for now, just to show or represent an experience, you know, of someone that is just leveling up. That's how the console goes there. Okay, let's go to the next mission. I don't like the Terran Core. The issue with the Terran Core is that it takes time to build up the stacks for it. The Terran Core, I get why some people like it. If you're in content where you're in there for a couple minutes, it's good. If you're in content where you're done a minute, 90 seconds into the run, it's not that good. Or if you go out of red alert a ton, then it loses value. So my go-to is the Fleet Spire ones. They're super easy to acquire. They're cheaper than the Terran one, and I would say that they're still better.
Captain, we've entered the
Or the deuterium or deuterium one there that you're talking about. Those ones, the crafted ones, are good too. Yeah, you can make any ship work in STO. That is one thing that often gets overlooked because people focus on the meta. They're like, oh, I've got to have this item. You know, people are like, oh, I've got to have a DPRM. No, you don't. You don't need the DPRM to play the content this game has. Especially most people are getting the DPRM and then they're doing like normal content or, you know, advanced. It's like, you don't need all this expensive stuff when you're doing content at that level. The mycelial core, I don't even remember what that one does. Or oh, are you talking the disco one, the disco rep? That's a good core for survivability, but it's not necessarily the best DPS core. You use that in a 2-piece with the Tilly shield, and it does okay. Yeah, this ship right here. Just talking about this before. Need a legendary version of this ship, the Mo guy. I'd be flying that if they gave us one with like 5 forward weapons, like a 5-2 with an experimental weapon. That'd be great, or even just a 5-3. Yeah, PC Rage. That is There's definitely some nice newer things that they have done over the years to make this all a little bit easier. Oh, I gotta defeat this. Oh no.
Dropping out of war.
Just think, there's a lot of people where they meet a Veridex for the first time and they're like, oh, this is hard.
This is Commander Telek of the Romulan Republic. We are here to cooperate with the Klingon Empire. The Romulan Republic is...
We've received the...
Yeah, the M6 computer works quite fine. It's definitely a very easy to attain console compared to most of the other ones.
You can try.
Oh, game, are you okay? I think STO may be having a few issues today. Yeah. I wish they would make it in Kronos or above Kronos so you didn't have to fly so far to get to the planet to actually beam down to it. I don't get why they haven't made it so that this entire map you can just beam down to First City. 5-4, 3 aft. Easy, did you get the 11th anniversary bundle? I don't remember. The 11th anniversary bundle has the legendary Vorcha in it, and that's a really good ship. There's the legendary D7 that's also okay.
Has Worf agreed to speak to us?
These events are very...
I'm just speed running through the missions right now, so I'm like skipping all the dialogue. I want to get this character up to level 8.
Lady of the house, serving.
Temporal warship? Yeah, that's... didn't even think of that. The issue with the Vizier is, like I said, the engineering seating. You have no room for unconventional systems procs, really. Some of these maps really do look good, especially the remastered. Like this map looks fairly good. I don't think it looked like this when the game or when the Klingon content first came out.
What interest is a Klingon farm to a Romulan?
Just got to keep talking to these people. Where's this guy at? Yeah, at least this isn't like the Delta Recruits or Temporal where there's things I have to find on the map.
Romulan tech. There is...
Getting some things like despawning there.
Always a problem at this time of year.
Let me catch up on chat here while I take a drink. Yeah, Kronos is a bit of a large map for sure. I don't like how far I have to run between the exchange bank area and the
And now our surveyor is a diplomat.
the contraband officer, the security officer.
More likely.
Okay.
The signal is getting weaker. You need to actually move to get a new signal.
Oh wow. It's telling me I have to move. I like it being cocky like that. I need it to tell me when I mess up.
The signal is getting stronger.
Remember to hit X, get that damage boost.
signal is getting stronger.
Yeah, the temporal probes, finding all those sucked.
You need to actually move to get a new signal. The signal is getting stronger. The signal is getting stronger. There, by the ship. What is that Romulan doing? Treacherous for shock. It's an ambush.
Making damage detected.
Yeah, I remember that, the despawning on the map. I remember seeing that.
They're finished. Deal with that.
Let me catch up. I think I missed a message or two here. You're trying to find the Defiant on the Klingon side, so the Defiant equivalent, like lore-wise or whatever, was supposed to be like what, like the bird of prey or whatever. I think they always in the packs, it was always a bird of prey that they release alongside a Defiant. I would never use an ultimate tech upgrade on a console. Consoles are extremely easy to upgrade. So I would go for your weapons or like the deflector engine core shield first.
The flagship of
That's a good point,
that Romulan
Dekur.
wanted to
The
develop more than fertilizer.
Karak is basically the KDF Avenger. It is a toggle. Can I hit the right?
It would. We must.
Yeah, Troy, I saw that. That is, if you've already made the character though, it's fine. But if you made it after they disabled that, then you have to wait and let them resolve the issues.
I'm being pursued by annoying
Let's see if we can follow the warp trail of the Romulan leader. Scanning. Agreed.
Yeah, mass. That's a good question. Like
We have arrived in the fortress.
more reddish, yeah.
The Warbird's warp trail.
I hate how slow these low-level ships move.
Be close. Scan for energy traces so we can follow them.
Thanks for stopping by, Triz. Yeah, easy frag. You're gonna be limited there. Like there is the bird of praise, but you're not gonna have that 5-3 equivalent. Though I guess only the legendary Defiant has a 5-3, so the Sea Store Defiant's still like a 4-3, right? So or 4-2-1, I don't remember. It's been a while. Troy, they'll definitely get it fixed. It's just, I don't know if they'll have it fixed today. If not today, they'll probably put out a patch tomorrow. Oh, the Meta Raptor. That is not one I have heard in a long, long time. Let me see. 5-2. Yeah, I mean, you could make that work. You could definitely make that work. Yeah, the Gemini Vanguard warship's also a really strong Seesaw cannon build, or cannon scatter volley boat, I would say. I know not everyone's going to be interested in the visual appearance of the warship. Yeah, the Mata, the stats on it might be a little bit lackluster on the spec side of things, because that was one of the very first tier 6 ships that came into the game. That was in the Delta expansion pack, which introduced T6 ships to the game, so it didn't have the most powerful. I mean, it was powerful at the time, but long term, it didn't hold up too well.
You cannot stop what is already set in motion. The Klingon Empire will fall.
How many times do I have to kill this Romulan here?
Tarson may have beamed himself.
There is a priority target.
Any Romulans here?
Stay alert.
Hearing the chanting and sounds of battlets reminds me of the first time I celebrated the Côte Bavard.
I think the issue with that Disruptor Lance is that it's only usable on
I remember understanding
that ship,
what
right?
it means to
So
be a Klingon
that's the
warrior.
issue.
I said that I would tell you the story of how I came to be called Chemtop. Chemtop was the name of a warrior who saved my
Tech Talk, how you doing?
Glob
On
fly
Marang.
buzzes into these hollow
I
chambers.
used the name Chemtop to honor his memory, to remind
Oh,
me
this is
of
the
what
boss
it
you gotta beat to get that free tier 6 ship right here. There we go. So me doing that just got me a free tier 6 ship.
They must be preparing to strike.
If I go to this, yep, right there, I got a free tier 6 Bird of Prey, just doing these story missions. I'm not even level 10 yet, so you're gonna hit that story mission pretty early on. And I got a free tier 6 ship. A ship that has Withering Barrage on it. One of the most important trait for anyone doing a cannon scatter volley build. So, like I said in the video I did earlier, like, take advantage of this thing. It's, it's worth it. Do I need to talk to these people?
You are looking for Maven? He is in another room, further down the hallway.
It's the same event as last time. It's just a rerun of it.
Maven has fallen to treachery. The House of Martok will have its revenge. Using the field to weaken our energy weapon. Switch to a melee weapon.
Tor, I need reinforcements.
Just line them up with the pulse wave. That was nice and easy. And it was saying use a melee weapon. No, I'll pass. I'll just take the shotgun and line them all up. Skip the cutscene. Gotta get this great loot here.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Your bus is broke. Terrible, Nick. Easy, they made it so you can't make a new Klingon recruit right now, but if you already made one, then you're fine.
The idea that one of the great houses is conspiring with Romulans to attack House Mark serve the Empire.
Well, you're watching
well.
some really casual content right now, Nick, because I'm just doing story content, man. So you get the ship unlocked account wide, but chances are, Dave, that you've already got it unlocked. So I'm on the house always wins. I don't remember how this story mission is. Is this when didn't I just do this? Or was it just the same map? It's the same map, okay.
Thank you for participating. Here they come. Show them no mercy.
Defend Lady Sorella! House talk will end you not fool! I got us back here now! You desecrated the Arkful, and for that, you will die!
More enemies approach. The ferry for Grathor leaves soon.
Well, they fixed the issues. The issue was that you were crashing if you played on your KDF Recruit before, but it seems to be fixed now since they made it so new people can't, or people can't make new ones. There's loot back here.
After take
Oh no, I missed the loot. No.
We've arrived!
I wasn't sure which set of keybinds it loaded. It loaded my really old ones. I mean, Fed side definitely is where most players are, but as someone that does a lot of like free to play grind, you know, with all the dilithium stuff, most of my account, like 40 something out of the 50 something characters I have, over 80% of my characters are Klingon. Yeah, the extra credits and all that, definitely. I mean, it sucks, but it's not the end of the world.
There is one of the freighters. Target before it can escape.
Need one of them torps to kill this guy. How's he not dead already? There it goes. Probably not. I mean, it's gonna be up for a month still, so if they have issues just for the first couple of hours, they'll probably not change it. I mean, they could do an extra day if they wanted, but I don't know if they will. Oh, I completely passed an objective. I should go back for that. That is terrible, Easy Frag. That is absolutely terrible. I'm just gonna sit here, take out these enemies, because you never know if this is one of those missions where it says kill the remaining enemies on the map. Okay, there's that group taken care of. Activate auto loot? I should. I don't even remember where those settings are. Where are those settings at? Enable auto loot. Yes, there we go. To be honest with you, I don't normally pick up loot on my main characters, so I usually just never have that setting on. I don't even remember, to be honest. I haven't had auto loot on in a long, long time.
There is one of the freighters. Target it before it is. Assets destroyed.
Yeah, you still have to spam the F key. That's another issue for me on my my main characters is I don't have any interact key, so I always have to click on things because my F key is part of my tort manual fire stuff.
Despite being an equal and a follower, he is the heir of House Tor.
it's not in this room, is it?
Torg, severed, mock. We
Idiots! You told us this place was secure!
When possible, if you're using a something like a pulse wave, try to line the enemies up so that when you do shoot, you're hitting multiple at the same time. I mean, it's not always doable, but if you can do it, then great.
Target identified. Known crimes include treason and sedition. Termination.
You dare to interrupt my drinking? You Martok fools must really want to die.
Those shipping containers in the back corner are not of Klingon design. These are Romulan shipping containers, but they're filled.
Also,
with
let me know if
Klingon
the game sound
weapons
isn't
and
loud enough, though. I mean, I'm skipping right through dialogue, so I'm just trying to. I mean, got this character a few levels up so far. Gonna another mission or two. I should be able to start the research assignments on it, and that was what I was hoping to achieve today, really.
You'll fight well, but you will go no far. Torg must be locked in his audience chamber. We must get those doors open.
Fire enough, you imp! There will be no take care of these assassins! And bring me Alexander! I want to teach him a lesson!
Coward! He used his transport!
Oh, the dude ran. Terrible. I haven't actually played most of these Klingon missions since the revamp. They definitely look quite a bit better than they originally did. That is for sure.
He has escaped for now. But when we are finished, we will make sure that he has nowhere
I
to
wasn't
run.
paying that much attention,
There
but
will
yeah,
be no
I
safe
hear it.
haven in the entire empire. for
Yeah, it
Torg.
definitely sounds like it.
We must take the evidence. Incoming hail.
Now it's just a matter of taking out all these small knobs. This is where I wish I had scatter volley on, to be honest. Scatter volley would make this so much easier. I don't even remember. It's been so long since I did all the story content, to be honest. Brush fire? Okay. Yeah, it's interesting to go back through and just see what the new player experience is like. Like, I don't think this content's hard, but I could see how if you don't understand how to, like, turn your weapon power up, how to turn auto fire on, things like that, how you might have a hard time. But, like, I've tried to use gear that I'm getting as I level up, you know, and just try to remain in a way that would match what, like, a new player would experience.
My father has
Nice.
lost father
You do have the
present as well.
the recruitment device on you, right, Easy Frag? The encrypted Klingon receiver? Delusa, thank you for the $2. Very much appreciated. That actually add to the thingy? Oh, Streamlabs is messed up. Could do a challenge and go to advanced, that's true.
It is time.
For some reason, that did not actually update the Steam Deck thing. I'll have to look into that, see what's happening.
Son of Rome, you have called this council on a very serious matter. Speak. Bring me out of here! Now!
Yeah, he just keeps on running, doesn't he? Okay, that's good. Then Easy Frag, you are fully set on it. Just go through, do the story missions like I showed you. You can get Withering Barrage. You saw how fast I got it. It like less than an hour, really, once I was able to actually play the missions. Okay, that mission is done.
We will make sure the house. Congratulations, Lieutenant Commander. Congratulations. I bring news from the war, and an everything.
Now I've got access to a tier 2 ship. Let's take a look. I haven't looked at these in a while. Yeah, it looks... I don't know why it didn't add it to that. I'm guessing that there's something messed up with Streamlabs, so I'll have to... or Stream Elements, I'll have to take a look at that. But thank you very much, Tongi. Let's see here. So I got access to a tier 2 ship. So... Lieutenant Commander... I haven't looked at these in a while, so I don't remember what's good or not. 3-1. I mean, I get the appeal of the bird of prey, but the Samra Raptor is just a better pick there. So I am going to swap over to this tier to ship. I'm going to transfer the best gear I have currently on this character over to it. I'm going to put two... Actually, I've got a better dual cannon there, and then we'll put this Mark II torpedo on it. Resistance is useless in this game, so I'm not going to run that. Okay, let me see. What are the bridge officers like here? I've got scatter volley. Okay, this is sufficient for content. I'm gonna go on to the next mission. Am I going to power level this guy? Yes. As soon as I get it to level 12, I am going. You know, actually, what I want to do. I know I'm right here at the story mission, but I'm going to pop this on advanced difficulty. I'm going to take it into Argala. And remember, you got on your ship, make sure to do the same thing with power levels. Set it so that attack is the setting, so your weapon power is maxed. You're welcome. That just made your life much easier. If you're a new player that doesn't already know that. Okay, going with that. Advanced difficulty Argala. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how much XP I get. Let me check my Discord and see what's going on. Surprised Nick hasn't messaged me. This is a very slow load. I'm gonna mute for a second, take a drink while it loads. Okay, let's see how this goes.
You have entered an area controlled by the Bentham Guard.
Thank you, Megla. That is going to help me out quite a bit.
And operational. And you have demonstrated. Looks like our fight got them to notice us. Let's go over and ask them.
Every time I hit the tractor beam, I'm worried about rapid emitting armaments coming out and killing me. But I don't have that on this. I just got to remember that. Yeah, camp. I got the recruitment event on, or the recruitment device on this character before they disabled it, so I was able to continue playing. This great loot right here. I'm gonna die here. Just too focused trying to get this great loot. I got a plasma Mark III cannon though. That's gonna be quite an upgrade. And oh, look at this great build I'm putting together. Plasma, disruptor. Oh, this is a spectacular build. I just wanted to see how this would do for progression. I also just wasted the corpse spread there, unfortunately. Yeah, Rob, I'm still grinding out the story missions. I forget who messaged me the other day. I'll have to look here. But someone had said if you have a Jemadar ship with wingmen, if you use that, you can power right through Argala and all this at a low level because the wingmen will basically kill everything for you. Who was that said that to me? I gotta look over at Discord. Sergeant Psycho, I think? Yeah. Yeah, Sergeant Psycho. Yep, there's level 11. I'm not going to get level 12 out of this, but I just wanted to see how the XP would go. Gonna save my scatter volley and everything for the next group, being that there's actually a bunch of enemies over there, and this is just one enemy here. Yeah, the dual heavy cannons, once you get to endgame, dual heavy cannons, even just leveling up, if you set up a dual heavy cannon build properly, it's going to just go right through content. Like, if I were taking advantage of the gear that I have access to, this would be a breeze. I'd be in a tier 6 ship already, you know, and all that, but I'm trying to at least experience this with what most people would have access to. I am going to die again here, but remember, if you die in this game, it doesn't matter. There's no penalty. But yeah, I mean, I could easily do that, but what I'm trying to do, I'm just trying to get a feel for how is this actually for like a new player, just out of curiosity. And I even get some rep marks early on because of that. I am gonna grab... let's just do...
Thank you for your assistance, and welcome to this sector.
Romulan.
We
There
recommend
we go.
that you get underway and head for security.
I didn't grab the loot. No. Yeah, that was on advanced difficulty. I did turn it up, just to see how it would feel. So I got first set of bridge officers here. They're all garbage, so let's just go with that one. Yep, there you go. You're on the roster, buddy. Yeah, the whole game does fail at explaining mechanics. I'm going to turn this back down to normal. I mean, I could do advanced for the challenge, but I'm just going to make this easy on myself. I also have purchased no spec points or skill tree points so far, so that's just making things harder there. So let me let's go EPS. Yeah, but the injuries, yeah, like as others have said already, they're free to fix, so injuries really don't matter. You know, for someone like me, like straight out of the tutorial, I could have went to the reclaim store or the reclaim tab in the Dill store and claimed a bunch of really high-end gear that I could have used because I've got a built-up account. Like I could have grabbed weapons, kit modules, you know, pieces of gear that would make this much easier for me. But that's not the point of what I was trying to do. I wanted to just, you know, I wanted to see what it's like just naturally up to this point. Now, once I get it to 12, I am going to completely ruin that and power level it, but that's just because I want to start working on endeavors on this character, well, tomorrow. I mean, I know this is not really, like, new players aren't going to have access to the amount of Endeavor points that I have, obviously. Like, even with me having no gear on, I have basically attack console slotted that people wouldn't be able to have. I've got, you know, 10% crit chance, 40 severity that a new player's not going to have. Like, I know.
If you're going to...
I know, Rob, it's terrible. Yeah, Dungy, that is, like, no matter, like, I would have to literally play on a different account to have the full brand, like, new player experience, but, you know, I just wanted to see as close as I could with what I had. Just what it was like. And, I mean, it wasn't that bad, but I understand how to, like, turn power levels up and things like that. Which I know most people, when they first start out, they don't understand those things. It's great loot over here.
Star, your orders?
Those new explosion FX are really quite nice, I have to say.
Opportunity, very well. We should approach the star base. Some of the warriors there may wish to join us in battle once more. It is an honor. A strike this.
There it is.
I haven't played this mission before. I mean, there's a lot of the early Klingon content that they revamped that I just haven't played.
This is Utopia Planitia Control. All ships, ready for defense.
I mean, I can't even do an ISA yet, though, Dongi. That is locked to a much higher level. Looks like I missed a ship back here. Oh, is that true? So I don't have the crit bonus? No, I do. I'm at 12.5%. Brand new player should only have 2.5, right? Like, I shouldn't have 12.5% crit chance right now. I don't know why those bots come in and just say random things like that. I don't understand what the point is.
We are receiving communication. You know me indeed. As I suspected. Starve, we must swiftly. Facility is sending a distress signal. I will try to jam it. Keep working.
I mean, the maps look really nice, though. I really do have to say. whenever I get frustrated with the game, you know, it's never at like the art team. The art team always does a wonderful job. It's usually just the decisions that they make with how they approach some things, like just the game in general, and like server performance issues. Those always frustrate me, or balance issues, like systems wise. Yeah, I really don't know, Easy Frag. Like, it looks to me like I've got my crit chance bonus right now, because I should be at 2.5%, but I'm sitting here at 12.5. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to say there. Because I shouldn't have this high of a crit chance. Yeah, it's really fast. It's not the best ship ever, but it's a free, you know, that trait normally costs you $30, so, you know, it took you less than an hour and you got a free ship, you know? And that trait is really good. Like, I am going to do content pieces in the near future, like a couple weeks out, going over how the scatter volley is really, I think it's the best approach for most people that just want to grind out content.
Intruder alert! All personnel to security stations.
Main control the lot.
Let me see here. So Withering Barrage is free off of the bird of prey that you get with this with the KDF Recruit. And you get it really early on. Like I got it at like level 8 just doing the story missions. Beam Overload is nice, but really Beam Overload is much more expensive to actually set up. Beam Overload also doesn't perform as well as like Beam Overload's fine. It'll do the content. But most of the content in this game has AoE situations, and Beam Overload is entirely single target focused. Shinga, thanks for stopping by. It's nice chatting to you. But yeah, Withering Barrage for free, I mean, that's hard to beat. Like, Scatter Volley, like, even at a min-max level, Scatter Volley outperforms Beam Overload. I mean, obviously, because the game's catered more towards AoE scenarios, like I said. Like, Beam Overload's really effective. I get why people like it, because most people at the end of the day want to use beams. They want to use the weapons that they saw most of the ships in the shows use. Cannons don't have the same, you know, firing effect that, you know, beams do. So I get why people don't like them. But at the end of the day, when you're talking about performance, bang for your buck performance, I don't think anything beats Scatter Volley. It's just a really potent build option. How is the aggro with Cannon Scatter Volley? Well, you're focusing in a 45-degree arc, so usually whatever you're shooting, to be honest, dies really fast.
We can't.
Security teams to the transporter room.
The first warrior is away.
So right now I'm using a pulse wave for close range, and then for long range I had a sniper that I got as just a random loot drop that I'm just using for ranged content. I mean, ideally I'd like to have like a split beam, but I haven't gotten one, or a full auto rifle.
Third warrior away. Halfway there.
Unless you're on a Defiant. Yeah, then if you're on a Defiant, then yeah, the cannons are, they're cannon. Kiwi, I'm talking about how scatter volley is just a really effective build option, and it's like a really good budget option, really. Like, it's really effective. It's what dominates normal and advanced content. Like, if you guys have ever seen any of MB's runs, like, how do you think the records in ISA are set, the Infected Advanced? It's all with the Juggernaut using dual heavy cannons and scatter volley. So that's just a really powerful option if it's used right.
Only one more.
People just don't like it because of the visuals, and because there is a higher skill requirement, being you have to keep your ship facing the enemy at all times. But that's the same issue you'd have if you were on beam overload and doing dual beam banks.
Evacuated.
So some people already do that with beam overload if they're using the dual beam bank builds, but some people just want to have the beams firing out of their ships. They don't want the cannon burst. Okay. Yeah, beam overload is definitely fun. Like, I understand why people like it. It's just it's at the same time, it's not cheap. Like, super weapon ingenuity costs 300 million EC.
More enemy
This is Captain. All ships.
I suggest we do the same as soon as possible.
Yeah, beam overload on the right ship's definitely good. I will say, one of the upcoming ships in the Mirror Bundle, I think people are really going to like for beam overload. It's going to make a lot of people really happy. Yeah, overload has the visual appeal for sure.
Word of our success is
And
spread
that puts
throughout
my character at level 12, actually level 13. So what I'm going to do now is I am going to go back to Kronos, and I'm going to do the power leveling with the approach that I showed in the power leveling guide that I put out a couple days ago. So I'm going to grab a bunch of random Doff packs, put them on this character, and I am going to then also just, grab a bunch of research assignments. Sergeant Psycho just messaged me. He's confirming that, yeah, the Endeavor bonuses that I have are definitely being factored in right now with my character. So I'm gonna take this character over to the bank area. Like, it's already, like, this character, I mean, it's not got everything done, but, you know, it's getting there. I mean, I'm not doing the random TFOs on it. I probably have not run more than 5 to 10 random TFOs at all on my account since that system came out. I'm just not a fan of it. I like to know what content I'm getting into. Okay, I moved all of my Doff packs out of my inventory earlier because I was dumping contraband on a bunch of my characters. So I gotta find where I put the Doff packs. Yeah, I can't stand them. I know a lot of people like them. I just... I play this game for certain things, and there's certain types of content that I just don't want to play. It's as simple as that. Like, you know, how many people don't want to do a gravity kills? You know, it's a lot of people have various feelings about different queues, and I'm no different. You know, I have what I like, what I don't like. Another thing that I'm going to do, and this is going to be a video at some point. I've been wanting to get this video done since like November. I'm really far behind on videos, to be honest. I got a little burnt out doing all the ISE runs. I want to talk about bonus pools because a lot of people aren't using them, and they are very, very important. I thought I had a bunch here, but apparently not. I'm on the wrong character. Okay, I've got research assignments in there. Let's swap back. Storming the Spires and Cathy Front Breach, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna pop some mark bonus pools on here. Let's do a few fleet mark bonus pools. Couple, I'm just gonna dump a bunch of random bonus pools over here so I can get these nice bonuses on this character. Because I am gonna work on this character over time. Maybe not all right away, but you know, it's gonna happen. Steven, how you doing? Kiwi, see you around. I have too much stuff? Definitely. Absolutely. I'm not even gonna hide that. I have a problem. Though I'm actually like I am a bit poorer right now than I was a couple months ago because I was gambling quite a bit, and gambling's never good. I'm going to open up all of these off packs I got, and I'm going to just contribute some of these commons to the fleet. Oh, I got a Suliban cell ship. Nice. Nice. I got lucky. The Romulan Doff packs have a chance to drop a Suliban cell ship, and I got lucky and got one there. Yeah, that's any of the time-gated content, like with Lupiter Erratus, like if you guys don't know, you can just go into the private tab, queue up for it solo, you kill the first group in it, you can AFK it. You just kill the first group and then you AFK it for like 10 minutes and it's done. Doesn't matter if they kill you, it's going to complete in like 10-15 minutes after you kill the first group. So, like, that is a super easy way to get that done. Okay, I got 2 of these Romulan things here to maybe get a better Doff. I'm going to try them out. Let's see, did that give me anything good? Gonna clear out some of these Doffs quick so I can actually do things. Thankfully, the Armada tab is very nice for finding fleets that need things. Hold on, I saw Rob was saying something. Let me see what he said. He's a whale. Yeah, I'm a casual. Rob, you know this. I'm a very casual player. The most casual. And someone said that I was selling all of my research assignments. Little do they know that I've been using all of them for the past few months. I wish I had a bunch to sell. Don't get me wrong. I love manipulating the market, but it's just sometimes where the harsh truth is I wish I was manipulating the markets that I was promoting, but unfortunately it's at the same time cases like this where I'm using the damn things while I'm promoting them. So I'm not able to benefit from manipulating the markets. It's really unfortunate, to be honest. Hey Steve, how's it going? There is a bit of a delay, so just know that any response from me is coming with a fair bit of a delay. Forgot the gamma is one of them where it won't remove them from the list once you've started them, which is always really fun. I think it's Gamma and Zenkethi that are just extremely well known for that lovely issue. Okay, I opened too many research assignments on this character, I think. Am I missing a Doff here? What's... Nice, it's letting me use some of them from my overflow bag. That's great. I like that. There we go. 30 research assignments queued. When I come back in 4 hours or tomorrow or whenever I log on to this character next, it will be level 65. I won't have to do any more leveling to get it up there. Let me see here. Yeah, Triz is really a hoarder. Triz has a lot of things. He is truly a whale. Like, that dude is sitting on multiple promo boxes, multiple ship boxes. It's crazy how much he's sitting on. Nice, Nicholas. Nice to meet you. Let me see here. Just catching up on chat, making sure I didn't miss anything. Let me scroll back up here. Okay, so I got done really what I wanted to get done. I've got the character up to level 12. Well, actually level 13. I've got the research assignments started on it, so it's going to be a really high level, you know, soon enough. That was really what I wanted to get done today. How long have we been going here? This looks like it's been going for about 3 hours now. Steven, the research assignments they don't take up an assignment slot. So there's 50 of them in the game, and you could run all 50 of them at the same time if you wanted, alongside also running like 20 other duty officer assignments if you have the duty officers to run all of the missions, that is. So the research assignments, they don't take up any of those slots. There's a handful of other missions that also don't take slots up. Like you see here, I've got 30 research assignments slotted, and you see I still have 20 assignment slots available. So cold, yeah, I'm teaching all the hacks, yep. Triz is also the reason the deal exchange is broken. Yeah, Triz. I blame Triz for lots of things. I like blaming Triz for things. It's all Triz's fault. Right now, the KDF Recruit event has been temporarily disabled, Nicholas. So you're going to have to wait until Cryptic re-enables the event in order to be able to create a Klingon character and get the rewards. You can't make a Jem'Hadar. It has to be pure Klingon. So it can be an alien Klingon, but it has to be Klingon. You'll see a pop-up when the recruitment event's active, and it'll tell you even like right over at the right side here that it's just for Klingons. So Dominion and Romulans are not able to benefit from the KDF recruitment event. It has to be pure Klingon. Oh boy, there is quite a bit of a delay, because I think I said that like a minute ago. Talking about Triz there. Okay, I'm going to hit this character Zaldi, or no, I'll go to Market Manipulator here. Now I'm gonna wait to see how long it takes for that to pop up. I think I said on the stream here. Oh boy. It's like 30 seconds at least. That's rough. I thought I'd fixed it. That's unfortunate. Oh, fun fact, by the way. I know there's some people, most people probably don't care about it, but the Viridian weapons. Now, I may or may not have opened a handful of the weapon packs. May have, may not have. I don't know. But the fun thing is, if you open at Mark II, it doesn't give you any dual beam banks. It only beam arrays, and the Omni and the shield if you're lucky. Yeah, I mean that's fine too. You've got plenty of time. All you have to do is make the KDF recruit during the event, and then you can work on the task at any point. Like, I can still go and work on my Jem'Hadar recruit, you know, from the Jem'Hadar recruitment event. I can still go through and work on the task for that. You know, there's never a time limit. It's just a matter, you just have to create the character while the event's active, and then after that, no, you're fine. Where is... It must be in my bank on this character.
Watch the wheel, not the girl.
Nicholas, I don't really do much with the Space Barbie side of things. If you join the builds Discord, I mean, I know it's for builds, but I've got it linked in the description below. There are some people in there that do more of the, like, the Space Barbie stuff if you're looking for someone to help you make a costume. Yeah, this is from 30 seconds ago, exactly. Where... Here it is. Here's a random question for you guys. Have these Jem'Hadar recruits always had this tier 6 thing? Or is this something new they added? I don't remember this being here. Was this always here? Am I just misremembering? You know, am I misremembering, or did they add that? I really don't remember. Casual Sab's RP is OP. Terrible. Terrible, Stu. Looks like the trading channel's talking about the Doffs, the 27s. It was added on the rerun? Okay. Wait, have they rerun the Jem'Dars? I don't even remember at this point. I figure the next time they rerun the Jem'Hadar recruitment event, they're probably... I'm expecting like a bug ship captain bundle or something, like a legendary bug ship. Chris, are KDF recruits still broken? I don't know if they have re-enabled the ability to create them yet. Let me check on Twitter. It looks like there's been no update yet. So if you made one earlier, you're still fine. But if you weren't able to make one, then you're going to have to wait for them to push that fix out. Just checking some things. I'm going to take a look at Reddit, see if there's anything going on over there. Oh no, I got messages. Terrible, Dongi. Terrible. Just give me a minute. I'm checking to see what these messages are that I got. Okay. Yeah, it'll be fine though. I mean, this event's going to be active for a month, so it'll be fine. Is there an active Discord where peeps be? Skills, check out in the description down below the builds Discord. That is extremely active. That is definitely one of the larger STO Discords at this point. It's not the largest, but it's got a lot of people on there. we've got... How many do we have now? We've got... okay, that's not look there. Let's go to settings, members. Yeah, we're at 1,400 members. The only issue with the builds Discord is people have a hard time with the role selection. So most of the channels, like you see how many different sections there are here at the left. A lot of people have issues getting, figuring out all the role selection stuff. Because there's a lot of categories. Like if you just join the server, if I go to roles and I just go to member, view server's role, you're not going to see much. If you just join the server, this is all you see. You have to go to role selection and select the categories you want to see. And once you do that, that then massively expands the amount of areas on the server that you're going to see, because we have specific categories. Like if you want to talk about run strategy, you want to talk about skill trees, keybinds, carriers, energy weapons, torps, whatever. There's a specific category and a specific role to view that category, because each category goes into a bit of depth with builds, discussion, and all that for that playstyle. It's also, if you want to just type it in, it's discord.gg/STO builds. If I pop up the BRB screen, you'll see it like right there in the middle. I actually set up a thing on the overlay I could enable here. Where's stream elements? So I wasn't sure if I should just have this on or not. Where did I put it? If I hit save, it pops up in like white text at the bottom. I just wasn't sure how that would actually look on stream. And I figured like long term, that'd probably not be the best thing to just leave up on the screen. I also was messing around with the overlays earlier, which is why you see a new one right now. Because I just wanted to see what I could do with the... Just messing around with some other overlays. Rob... sorry, I'm slow at responding. The KDF Recruits, basically, every time you'd kill something, it was crashing the game, essentially. So they had to fix that in space. Nicholas, I don't quite get what you're asking there. I'm sorry. I'm going to swap characters. I'm going to take that back off the overlay, though, because it doesn't blend in too well with some backgrounds. What character do I need to check? G-Dog, no, the event is not fixed yet, unfortunately. I don't know what the progress is on them getting that fixed, but hopefully they can get it resolved soon. Also, I am curious, so I'm going to pop up some pictures on my screen here. Give me just a moment. Let me find, where's this other one? Where's the one that I did this morning? So I was wondering what people's opinions were. Okay, they're going to restart the game in 10 minutes to resolve the issues with the Klingon recruitment event. They just put out an announcement in game. I don't know if you guys can see that in the chat there. But I'm gonna pop this up on my screen. I was curious, what did people like more? Like, what is more catching to the eyes? Is the gold text that I've been doing with the past few videos? Does that look better? That effect there, does that look better than just the white text, or is the white text easier to read with the thumbnails? Because I've been trying to like put a bit more work in with the thumbnails on some of these recent videos, as some of you may have noticed. And I was just curious, what people are, what is more appealing? Like visually, what is more eye-catching? I'm just curious. Howdy, Nathaniel. Good evening to you also. Gold text more catchy? Yeah, with that, I'm just going into just like in GIMP. On the layer for the text, which one is that? This one here. Just using like this gradient. So if I gotta like go edit. Which one's the text? Okay, I don't even remember which layer is the text, but I was just going in and basically just taking this gold and doing that. Okay, that's terrible. Let's not do that. So I'm basically just going in, path from text, select from path, and then what I've been doing is just doing this like gold, the gold over the text, just to try and, I thought it looked like sort of a little bit more catchy to me, but I was just curious how it looked to other people. The gold? Okay, so everyone is saying the gold. Okay. I'm going to keep at that then, and why don't I get that KDF picture there? I'm going to go through and just change that real quick, actually, while I am right here. Let me see if I still have the file. So the issue with that is I didn't save it as the layers. That's unfortunate. I like the chat format. Like to join my Klingon Academy. You want to join my fleet there, Nicholas? Is that what you're saying? Stay out of your Borg officer monopoly. I'm sorry, I can't do that, buddy. I gotta make some EC myself. I opened 10 packs on stream earlier. I got one KDF 27 and a KDF 31. I'm sorry. Need my EC. Okay, then I'm going to continue doing the gold text on the videos. I thought it looked better, like having the black outline around it too definitely has helped. So I'll just keep doing that. I think that is definitely like it. I was worried at first that it was going to take a bit of time to get the thumbnails down, but it's actually like these past few. It's like 10 minutes at most. 5-10 minutes. And I could just go right into a tailor quick and get, you know, a cutout of a ship, put it in front of a really fancy nebula like I did for the stream here. I just used a Vorchaw picture that I had, put it in front of a nebula, then put the text over it. And I just thought that looked a bit more catchy. I know it's not, you know, real in-game graphics, but it just, to me, it just looked more catchy. There's a minimum 500k. No. TBC has a lot of very casual players in it. Though I think I'm going to have to... I'm at a point where I'm going to have to clean out some of the KDF roster. We're at 491 right now. Yeah, I'm going to have to look at the status page and basically just start kicking people out that haven't logged in a long time. I mean, there's people here that haven't logged in since 2016. "2014. Jeez. This is a fun part with fleet management. For those of you that don't know, the kicking aspect can be a bit of a pain. Like if you're trying to clean out the roster for a bunch of inactives, it's not the easiest of tasks. That's for sure. Does TBC allow engineers? No, Rob is correct. TBC, no engineers. Keep them engineers out of here. Glad you're still making videos. Hope one day, you know, I tried PvP out. I tried it out actually during the last PvP endeavor. Let me just give me a minute here. I'm gonna pull up some footage from that. I recorded all of it. The issue I have with PvP is the power creep, man. It's like I know how to get around that a little bit. But it's just draining, you know? Fuck, I didn't record that match. I was gonna record. That would have been a great one to record. Oh, yeah, that's great. Let me immediately. I can't see where the screen is. Oh no. I can't even see where VLC is. And then the first thing is me dropping an F-bomb in that video. Oh, that's great. Sorry about that, folks. Let me see where VLC decided to go. Okay. Didn't mean for that to be the first thing there. I recorded a really long session of PvP that day. So I set up a Deimos with, you know, all the fun stuff. I did beam overload a little bit and just, the issue is, I mean, it's the same issue. Like, it's fun, sure, going around and smacking people for a little bit, but that gets a bit boring, you know, and I don't really want to deal with the size spam in PvP right now. The size spam, I know it's really bad, and I see how powerful beam overload is in PvP. Like, it's nice. It's nice to do in a little bit here or there, but I got hooked on World of Warships in the past month, and to be honest, having played World of Warships, like, for people that want to do, like, ship for ship combat, I know it's not STO, but that is a game where you can much more consistently actually do PvP against other people with, you know, ships. I know it's a different format. I get it's very different, but it seems like close enough to me. that, you know, I think STO, the other thing is too, is STO is just so clearly designed as a PvE game, and trying to do PvP, like, yeah, I can set up a build, I can run Exodus Actor Probat, I can be one of them people, but what's, you know, there's not much point to it. You're not getting in matches consistently. The community, you have to drag people in to even get them to participate most of the time. You know, it's not worth the time to me anymore, especially when I have access to a game like World of Warships, where I can just go right in and PvP other people and instantly get in a match. STO is just not a PvP game. You downloaded SWTOR yesterday? Oh, that's terrible, Dongi. Oh, that's right. It did not update my password. Damn it. How was killing Triz in PvP? I don't know. I missed that stream. They're currently doing the server maintenance for a few minutes, so I'll pop open Warships for a minute to show my progression. I used to get my PvP fix from World of Warships, but or not from I used to get my PvP fix from first-person shooters like Rainbow Six Siege and PUBG, but the issue with those games is just the cheaters, especially Rainbow Six Siege. Like, I had a group that I used to run things with all the time, and the issue just ended up being I got frustrated with the fact that every night we played, there was always somebody that either was blatantly cheating or it felt like that they were, you know, closet cheating. Yes, they temporarily remove subs. So I started playing Warships here. Probably about like 3 weeks ago. Now, I'm not the best player, okay? I know I'm not the best player in this game. I'm a filthy casual, okay? But I grinded up to tier 10 almost right off the bat. Like, I grinded... I basically focused on the Japanese line for the battleships and just went right up to the Yamato. Yeah, I used to play Siege until I realized that I wanted to be happy. And yes, Stowe is still down, so I'm just doing some stuff to fill the time. I don't know, I've been having fun with the Yamato. I've played it quite a bit actually. My stats aren't great. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. My stats are like, I'm a brand new player to the game. It's not good. My average damage though in the Yamato, since I got the Yamato, I think I've been doing a bit better. I don't know how good 82k average damage is, but it's been fun. But overall, my average damage is still pretty low. Average overall with all the ships is yeah. I know that they're doing aircraft carriers too, like more of them, and it's like, oh no. I've already dealt with the carriers quite a bit, and it's rough. Why do I have the New Mexico selected? Yeah, I understand some of the frustrations. Yeah, I had a game a few days ago where I citadelled in Iowa, an Iowa-class battleship from the front. The servers are back up. Okay, let me close warships. Close warships. Let's go back. Turn off display capture. Okay, I'm starting the game back up. I'm going to close the existing one. This game going to start. It's connecting to account server, so apparently there's lots of people trying to get into the game right now. Yeah, I feel like going for the Yamato right off the bat. Like, I got to tier 10 basically within 2 weeks. Like, that may have been too fast. I've heard people say that that was too fast. But, what? It's saying both passwords are wrong? Come on. Make up your mind. Is it now taking into account the new password I set up a little bit ago? This thing hates me, doesn't it? Okay. There we go. Yeah, I've been watching some YouTubers for warships. Potato quality is one I found pretty early on, so he seems like a fairly competent player. I know there's Flamu I was seeing on the subreddit. Just trying to figure things out. Like, I still suck with cruisers. If I go in with a cruiser, I'm just running in and dying essentially. I got to just get used to that play style. Destroyers, I really like destroyers. I'm going to work on, I know the Japanese destroyers, the Shima or whatever, or Shikazima, I don't remember, however you pronounce it. I know that's pretty fun with torpedoes. I've been using the super ship version of that since I got that unlocked a couple days ago. I'm going to work towards that. I'm working towards the Des Moines. You know, I live in Des Moines, so I'd like to have the Des Moines. So that'd be quite nice. And I know the Des Moines has a pretty fast fire rate. Okay, let's see here. I've also been working towards the campaign, trying to get some of those better commanders. I'm almost done with the Japanese one to get Yamamoto. I'm on the last campaign part for that. Let's see, I don't remember if I did my reps on this character today. And the Montana I know is really tanky. I've heard a lot of people say good things about that. One thing too I want to point out, this is something eventually I'll do a video on. Like, there's a lot of things I want to get videos done for. If you're a Romulan alien or a Reman, you need to always stay on New Romulus Command as your hub, and just keep an eye out for Reman bridge officer assignments. The reason is if you can get a Reman, an uncommon Reman that has this infiltrator trait, these things sell for 300 to 400 million EC. Infiltrator is needed for She's a Predator, which is really powerful, but only Romulan players can take advantage of it. Let me catch up on chat. Zao would have stayed relevant other than measuring hit points. Yeah, I've went up against a few Zaos. I did get killed by one that was using Torps a few days ago, but that was just me being aggressive and being an idiot. Yeah, how-tos for games, like that's definitely that's why when I was talking to McStew here, you know, just about ways for me to work on my channel, just if I could do more how-to videos on a lot of the basic things in the game that I know, that would be very beneficial for both for growing my channel, but also for, you know, teaching new players. Because there's a lot of little things that I don't think much of that people in the general population, you know, they just don't know. Lots of little quality of life things. King of the Sea, I'll check it out. Just checking here. Okay, so they only tweeted about them just doing the server reset. Okay. Let me check, see if there's been any other news or anything on the subreddit. Yeah, and just keeping an eye on the radar, right? Or the mini map, I mean. Okay, so what do I need to do on this character? Is this character full T6 rep? It is, okay. Yeah, aiming is... It's definitely like I've noticed the RNG with the aiming. That's been very noticeable. I'm hitting a shot that should be landing, and it's just... The dispersion is just completely ruining it for me. I've definitely seen that. Okay. They put a fix in for PC. Yep, I see it. So when you're going to make the Klingon or making a new character, it pops up telling you that the Klingon recruitment event is there, and you explicitly don't see it for Dominion or Romulan, which we already knew it was not going to affect. Yeah. Yeah, how-tos are definitely good. And they're not draining like the build videos are. Like that support build guide that I put out, I mean, I knew it wasn't going to do it, you know, really that well because it's such a niche thing. But just, you know, having content pieces that don't take 10 hours to make definitely is much more appealing to me. It's not that I don't like, you know, making some of that content. It's just sometimes the audience for some of that content is so small with the high-end stuff that it's just, you know, it'd be better to just have a text explanation for the handful of people that need it. You've been kicked twice trying to transfer maps? Oof. Yamato. Yeah, I'd read up that the Yamato was really accurate and the range on it was good. And the range has been insane. Sorry, I'm just checking some messages here. Okay. I am going to change out the text on that, the thing I put up earlier. I might do a new thumbnail for that Klingon recruitment thing. So I want to swap back to a character that has that ship. So this character, I think, had it in the bank. I must have already opened it. Or I didn't claim it at all yet. Or I discarded it. I don't know. Where is it? Oh, I don't have it on this character. I'm gonna try to make a new thumbnail for that video I put out earlier today, because I'm not really that happy with that. Okay, I don't have it on this character either. The Conqueror and enjoy HE shells. Yeah. I might have to grind out the Conqueror. I mean, I haven't started at all on the British line, but I don't know. I'll probably get a tier 10 destroyer done first before I work on the next battleship, really hard. Just so I have the different play styles to play. Yeah, nice fear, Casmond. Yeah, the with the build guides, the PowerPoint is what makes it with those makes it take quite a bit of time, which I know for general builds that approach is fine. The issue was more of the really niche, like that support guide that I did. I knew that wasn't going to do that well, that video, and certainly not as well as just a general DPS guide. So I knew going in what I was getting into, and I was still disappointed when I got the result I was expecting, if that makes any sense. I want to look at the analytics for that video. I'm not going to show that on stream, of course, but I'm just curious. At that point, you want to make sure if that video loads without just auto playing, that'd be great. I just want to see the analytics on it. Yeah, okay, so that video made me $1 per hour I spent on it. And I know I'm not doing this for money. You can't be doing STO videos for money because you'll be really disappointed. There's not a market in STO like there is for other games. But when you put 10 hours into something, you could see how that could be a little just not feeling the best when you have that type of result. I'm gonna go take a picture of this ship just so I have it ready for a new thumbnail. Oh, I've already claimed it on this character. The dill boxes are back too? Good, good. Where's the ship customization person here? I don't even remember. It's been so long since I used this place. Is it over here? No, it's literally right next to where I was, wasn't it? I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm gonna go to green screen. That's gonna, oh, that looks, the green screen absolutely hurts the eyes. I apologize to anybody looking at the screen right now. What type of angle do we want for this? I want the top, or where it's looking towards the bottom right, bottom left. I don't think it really matters. I'm going to go render scale 3. Zoom in on the ship a little bit more. That's good enough. Screenshot, JPG, Chala. Okay, let's get that green screen off of here. Cancel. Yes, cancel. Ooh, that hurts the eyes, that green screen. Always expect failure and you'll never be disappointed. Yeah, that's... I mean, that... Yeah, definitely. Okay, I need to turn render scale 3 off because that is killing the frames right now. There we go. The game does look good, like at these higher frame or the higher resolutions, though. Though it does look a little funky with that. Okay, let's go back to 1. Whoops. What else is I gonna change? You know, this almost would be a good picture here. Just put my KDF Recruit right here. Put that ship in like back here, and then just say free tier 6 ship from KDF Recruit. Hey John, how's it going? Documents from the 1000, how's it going? Just working on a new thumbnail to replace the one that I did earlier because I'm just not happy with it. So this character, nobody knows that it's not a Klingon recruit. Let's go back to render scale 3. Well, you guys here will all know, but I think I'll just use this as the background. Let me do a screenshot. KDF1. Drop the render scale back down to 1. Let me take a look at how that looks. Open. Okay, that picture looks absolutely terrible. I get a better angle is the question now. Okay, this looks terrible with this character. I need to bring in like an actual Klingon character. Trying to get this nice thumbnail down to redo that one I did earlier. John, yeah, the recruitment event is back up. Yes. Gonna bring in a proper KDF character. How much EC does this character have? Okay, let's go up to shipyard. Yeah, it's definitely back up because I just looked and the pop-up was back there. They restarted the servers and all that. I'm gonna just put my character up against this window. Maybe zoom it out just a smidge so it's not completely terrible. But I'm wearing gem. Is there another outfit? Okay, we're gonna go with this. This is the challenge of being a content creator. You gotta find that nice screenshot. You think you overdid it a bit on the research assignment? You got 98 of them. Yeah, I'd say you overdid it, buddy. It's a bit overkill. So let me pop open. Just give me a second here. God, this looks terrible. Just working on a new thumbnail. So add alpha channel. That looks fine. Delete. Now select this. Copy visible. Paste. Can move this over here or something and just or behind the character. Doesn't really matter. Would this look better if the ship was going the other way? Ah, screw it. That's fine. 5 full sets out though? Yeah. I mean, you're going to get a lot of spec points on that character regardless, so it'll be fun. Let's do text. Do text is gold here. This is how you make these nice, these nice high quality thumbnails. So what did I have on that title earlier? Free tier 6 ship. I'm gonna have to make this text larger. So let's go 600. That's fine. You need to go make a new mouth to feed? Yeah. Hey, I just earlier today I had to go through dumping a stack of contraband on each character. And let me tell you, with the 58 characters now, that's that's a bit more costly than it used to be. Okay, so I need to rename this. That's just that as is. I have to do each line separate with that gold stuff. So free tier 6 ship, Amchala, refit, bird of prey. I'm gonna have to do 3 lines of text. Oh. There we go. Refit, bird of prey. I'm just going to redo the exact one that I did this morning, basically. Why is that messing up? No. There we go. It's not perfect, but it'll work. The lithium drops are supposed to be an exclusive thing for these recruit characters. Whenever you get a kill, you're supposed to get a dilithium drop. It just wasn't working earlier, or it was causing server performance issues, if that makes sense. Okay, so I need to do a line down here. It just says that's 600. Just make a KDF recruit. Just basically redoing the thumbnail that I did earlier, but with the gold text and the more unique background picture than just copying the cryptic picture that they put out. Just because the people said the gold color looked better, so that's what I'm gonna go for here. I'm gonna just now add in the stuff here from path. fill this background with just black to make sure that the text is easy to read. Now I'm going to go back up here, select from path, and I'm going to put that gradient in of that gold color that people have been liking. Just like that. Now to do the same thing for the other two lines. Okay, so here I need to not have that selected. Let me edit text on canvas. Path from text. It's a little bit of a tedious process, but you know, with the videos, the thumbnails, the better quality they are, you know, the more attractive it is for people that want to come and watch it. It's just better for, like, you know, promoting the content. From path. I really do like this gold gradient. I think it definitely looks quite a bit better than what I was doing before with just the static gold. Zabrat, that has been fixed. You can now go back through and make a KDF Recruit. That issue has been resolved. Okay, going to path from text. Go down one, select path. There may be easier ways to do what I'm doing, but this has been working for me, so. There we go. That should be a bit more catchy than the one that I put out earlier. The one that I put out earlier for reference. Let me go back and find it. This is the one that I'd put out earlier when I did the video. I couldn't get a picture of the ship in the game because the game was down. So I'm replacing this thumbnail from the video I put out earlier with this one that I just put together. So that was my intention of what I have been doing for the past couple minutes, just to make something that looks better, you know? So let's go and copy visible, make a new, let's go 1920 by 1080. This is a fun little process, but it's worth it. Okay. Now I'm going to just export that, and then I'll replace the thumbnail in that video from earlier. So where did I put that? Okay, now to go to YouTube and just replace that thumbnail. Feather, you mean to make it so it's not as... There's not so much black around it mixed through? Is that what you're saying? To... Like, so I know this was really bad on that one earlier. I probably could minimize it, yeah. Or you're saying more like a shadow. I got you. So it's offset a little bit. Let me see here. If I, it's like for this one here, if I select, why can't I select this layer? And that's weird. Won't let me select that layer. I mean, yeah, I could definitely probably offset that a little bit if that's what you're saying. I'll have to tinker around with that. Text is too close to the borders. Maybe shrink it down a little bit. Yeah. Zabrat, this is the exact same event as the last one, and the goodies do not stack. No. You do not get more than the bonus. You don't get more of the bonus. You can't get more than 10% bonus Endeavor XP. I was trying to think of the word there. Okay, I will take a look into the thumbnail, the feathering, and all that more. But for right now, I'm looking at the stream. I'm starting to get a bit hungry, and I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I am going to call it for the stream today. I do appreciate everyone that stopped by and listened to me go on and have that fun, casual experience leveling that new character up. It was unfortunate that it was slowed down by the issues, but thankfully Cryptic has been fairly quick in resolving those. It was an hour or two where we couldn't really do much, but they have resolved those issues, thankfully. But I am going to wrap things up for today. So thanks to everyone that stopped by. Remember, if you need any build help to join the STO Builds Discord, it is linked down in the description below. We just passed 1,400 members on that server, and it is continuing to grow. There's occasionally giveaways on there for various items. It's not always going to be a ship, but, there are occasionally things being given away on that Discord. And there's a lot of very useful information on it, so do make sure to check it out. My personal Discord, Twitter, and all that are also linked down there. I don't use them that much. I've been putting a lot of energy into that Builds Discord since I started it a couple months back, but you are welcome to join, and if you are a channel member especially, being on my Discord does enable you to participate in the members-only chat, where I'm going to revamp it a little bit here in the near future, but it's got a lot of involvement on upcoming content. So thank you all for stopping by. It's been fun, but that is it for today. See you all next time.